YouTube only let me go live like a minute late, I think. Something like that. And as soon as I press the go live button, of course, I feel a sneeze coming on. That's always a great sign. Is YouTube, are we live? YouTube? Are we? YouTube, are we live? Oh god, no, I don't want to hear you. Hey, there we go. How is everybody doing? What's up, Wolfric? Let me go ahead and ping the Discord. Yeah, I know I'm adding everybody. Cool. Slam this over to that side. Dream. Glad to see you're here. Nova. Cute Cat. Gwyn. Ashen One. How you all doing? Hey, welcome in, Maddie. Robo. How is everybody doing today as I have to switch my monitor over to the other HDMI? Slow-owned. I am so behind on slow-owned videos. Dano. Llama. Don, welcome in. And I guess we can go ahead and get us over to this menu. Zeckendorf, welcome. Tristan. So glad everybody came out to say hello. Hope everybody is doing well. Figured. Oh yeah, that is a lot of characters. Yeah, hold on, I'll show you. I save a lot of characters. I'll actually tell you guys what all these characters are, because I don't mind. These are just all I have saved up. Seath, that is my save file for practicing ceaseless skip. Lieutenant Dan, that's the no walking challenge. Hal, that is my Duke skip save file, where I practice Duke skip. That is the Armor of Thorns playthrough, New Game Plus Joestar. Dyspnea was Stamina-less. Brady was Consumables only. Sir Dumpy was the last stream, which, if you guys have not seen that yet, you can find the VOD on my channel. I'm actually gonna, probably after this stream, put them all on a playlist, and then I'll probably edit the description of both of these VODs to, like, so I can put, like, all the full runs in a playlist that the final video will go in as well. Gamersweekend, hi, that's me. That is the low-level one-shot challenge. And then NSP, that is my any percent glitchless speedrun personal best, which somewhat soon-ish I would love to get that under an hour, considering when I first like PB'd, I was like number 9 on the leaderboard, and now I'm like 50 something, I think. Do you know how to perform the homeward wrong warp? I know the basics of it. I've never tried it myself, though. But today, we are going to be starting off with the next run, which, I mean, we're going to get the entire thing done. I doubt night is going to take super long. By the way, while we talk about some things, you guys know the drill. Funniest name is the character, so go. While I figure something out, you guys can give me some funny names. Funniest name gets to be the character. Also, I need to change my chat so it shows everything and not just most of things. M. Night Shyamalan. Jeffrey. Sir Plop. Is this a no upgrade run? No. So, basically these starting class runs are basically just saying how well could the starter classes just take on the game. And once we're done with all of them, we're going to make a video where we go over all the runs, and then I'm going to kind of like rank them from like easiest playthrough to hardest playthrough. Not supposed to be like super hard. Off-brand Solaire, Ichi No, I like that. Zinger Finger. Manus. Sir Pill. Sir Jeff. Robo, I love that one. Night, but it's the 3 apostrophes. I'll hop on back after work, but keep it up, but I wish you the best for the stream. And Womprat could be a name. I like Womprat. Have fun at Hope you have a good day at work, Slow. Billy Bo Bob, Prince Charming, Good Night. Ooh. El Cid. Sir Plus, Sir Jeff, Swordman, Sir Pillwill. What is Sir Pillwill? Sir Ocelot, Aardvark, Sir Prize. Y'all are on a roll today. I don't know. I kind of like Sir Pillwill. That one's pretty great. I don't even know. Is that a joke? Is that a joke or a reference and I'm just not getting it? Power of God in anime. Sir Knight, Sir Yup, Circumference. Oh my God, what's the Serpent. Serpent! Actually, that's what it is. Jack, thank you. I know this wasn't, I know that you weren't trying to fill that in for me, but, what game was it? Was it Dragon Fable? Was that the original Adventure Quest? Or it was Dragon Fable, and there was a joke about like, ah ha ha, there's a serpent on the bridge, and the guy's name was Serpent. And then there actually was a serpent on the bridge. Sir Turf. Oedipus. Dear God. Sir Pit, Saber, Sir Ender. Hello, Gamersweekend. You know what? I like Sir Pillwill. That's a great one. I don't know why that's so funny to me, but let's go with Sir Pillwill. If I can fit that. Which I probably should be able to. Sir Tan Lee. Oh, that's great. I'm almost tempted to take that instead, but Sir Pillwill is... Super wait a moment. Oh, man. So looking at stats that we've got, 14 vitality, 10 attunement, 10 endurance, 11 strength, 11 dex, 10 resistance, 9 in 11 faith. Wow, this is like... I didn't realize how balanced Knight is. Oh, I forgot to hit record. I need to remember to do that. Because that way I have good footage for the actual final video. There we go. There we go. So are you just playing through DS1 as a knight? Essentially. So as we go ahead and, I'll skip, the first cutscene and we'll let the second one play out. I will just be using the armor given at the start. So basically for anybody who may have missed the last run, the warrior run, the idea for essentially all these runs is we're only using the equipment barring rings given to us at the start of the run. So everything the knight has right now, that's what we're allowed to use. I am allowed to use consumables just because, I don't know, I think it's fun. And I want to have, I don't know, I just want to gauge how strong these classes are overall, even with like the resources available to them. So basically, anything he's wearing right now, I'm allowed to upgrade it. Any of his levels, I'm allowed to increase them. Can you unequip armor? I can. Although it is going to be, it's not an official goal, but like I do want to try and make it so I'm in the full getup at the end of the run. But yeah, and at the very end, we'll take the class and we'll see what happens. So no spells or miracles. Only if the class uses spells and miracles, and I'm only allowed to use the spells they start with. So for example, when we get to Sorcerer, the only sorcery I'm allowed to use is the basic Soul Arrow. Also, I missed a whole bunch of chat, so hold on. Another great weekend for gamers. GW beats Dark Souls in a time so fast that it makes me feel like I'm 100 years old. Dear God, I need to get some of this armor off. There we go. Hold on, I'm gonna do some one-hand gaming here so I can scroll. Tried racing when I was halfway through the game. Yeah, that was unfortunate. Having to stick to initial magic seems disproportionately rough compared to the others. Oh, yeah. But hey, maybe that's the point. Can you get more soul arrows? Yes. Kyle, you're our basic soul arrow. Oh, thanks. Magic casters sound awful, but Thief will be a breeze. I don't know. Thief might be, Bandit's Knife's gonna be good for most of the game, but I have a feeling like DLC bosses are gonna... They're gonna show me a different kind of time. Yeah, Pyromancer will probably be fun, because at least I'm able to upgrade the Pyromancy Flame, although... If I'm still trying to get upgrades and stuff, you know.
Regrettably.
Okay. By the way, as we go on, I did kind of tell myself that for this particular run, because I assume this is going to be as easy, if not easier, than the Warrior run. I went ahead and told myself that I'm... Oh, God, I don't one-shot with that. Okay, that's a little tragic. Then again, my physical stats are not super good. I told myself that I was going to try and do some fun talk-throughs with the bosses. Because I know when I was talking my way through ONS during the last run, you guys quite enjoyed me explaining my like thought process on that boss and stuff. So if I remember to, I'll try to do that with a bunch more bosses on this run as well. Asylum Demon, really easy. You just jumping attack and you can get 2 hits off instead of just the normal one. And then you roll underneath him and then just push buttons. Real hard. No real special strategy needed for that one. Tried Thief playthrough once. Lightning Infusion is pretty good for DLC. That's good to know. I don't usually play around with infusions, but in that case, it might have to. Can't wait to see how you handle delete agenda and wait a moment. Welcome back, QCat.
Only in the ancient legends it is
Delete agenda.
that one day an undead shall reject.
Generic comment about hexes only. Yeah, speaking of which, first of all, if you guys haven't seen hexes only, sometime... Oh, God, shut up. Sorry, I had a bling on my phone. If you guys haven't seen hexes only yet, first of all, after this run, I'd greatly appreciate it if you would check it out. Second of all, for everybody who did check it out, thank you so much. The support on that video has been utterly insane. That's all I have to say about it at the moment. It's not even 24 hours yet since it's been released, and it's over, like, almost over 25k views. And that's incredible. I was genuinely worried about putting out a challenge that was that quote-unquote easy. Because it was easy. But I'm glad that I could at least make it an entertaining video, and I'm glad that you guys supported it so much. So just thank you guys a lot for that. I really, really appreciate it, and puts a lot of faith back into me trying to do more runs that... Go left, you won't? Okay, fine, I will go left. Just puts a lot of more faith into doing runs that aren't just, like, necessarily... Turbo difficulty is, like, the only thing you do with them. Before I go anywhere else, though, I want to grab these fire bombs because there's a few different places that fire bombs can be really useful for early. Oh, yeah. Speaking of which, what is this shield's magic defense? 30%. Oh, that's going to be horrendous. Specifically for Moonlight Butterfly, but, you know, it is what it is. Yeet. Ow. When is your SL when all stats at 1 no hit with your monitor turned off run at? Listen, we'll get there. Oh, look, Hollow Warrior armor. Stuff that I'm physically not allowed to use. No humanity, Sag. So, a lot of the starting classes that have, like, actual weapons and not daggers, typically if you two-hand strong attack, you can just one-shot most enemies through these first, like, couple areas. So. Deprived will either be the hardest one or surprisingly easy. Yeah, I feel that very much. Deprived certainly has an amount of damage that the club will deal and no damage resistance. Can you use the items that give you souls? Absolutely. They're just kind of basic little items to get. What are you least looking forward to in this run? What in the wombo combo looking? Oh hey, it's Baron, and it's me, Kyle Dark Souls. Greetings and salutations. It's me. What I'm least looking forward to in this run, let me think. Oh, hold on, wait. Before I do that, I should probably check. Okay, what is our equip load at here? 31. Oh, dear God. That means we've got to get up to 124. Oh, that's going to be fun. Hey, Ruth. What is the best game you've played? That is a loaded question. I could say the best game I've probably played this year is I'm almost done with Persona 5, specifically Persona 5 Royal. That game has been incredible. Then again, I've also been playing, I also beat Ori and the Will of the Wisps this year, and that game was incredible. I don't need to go that way. Subnautica? I started playing Subnautica. I never went back to it. I should. Whoop. Ow. Uh-oh. Not that I'm trying to make this a deathless run, but dying is obviously not optimal. You're only playing with the starter class items. Yes. That is precisely the goal here. I just know you love playing those League games of the day. Dude, I played more League this morning, and it was the most obnoxious. I just want to say, I was up 2 items to 1 on the enemy mid laner. My team. Dear Lord. I know I shouldn't blame my team, and I should just carry harder, but dear Lord. Ever tried Rogue Legacy? I haven't bought, haven't played yet. Keep telling myself I'm gonna play it, which maybe I'll do that later. Maybe. Are you allowed to use a boss soul to turn your longsword into a boss weapon? I am not. I am only allowed to use this sword. Phaz, yeah, Phaz is another thing we've played a lot of. I loved the Phasmophobia Halloween event. That was awesome. Was actually briefly considering doing a Phasmophobia video for Halloween, but just didn't seem like it was going to pan out. In BG3, we need to go back to that. We really need to go back to that. I keep telling myself, maybe I'll ask Dream if we want to play more BG3 today, and then I just forget about it. Sure, dump Truckus. So rings are allowed. Yes, yes, they are. Great timing with a stream on my birthday. One of the best gifts I could wish for. You know what, Liam? Happy birthday. Hope you are having a fun birthday and hope this is a fun stream. Titanite shard? Damn. Okay, so about halfway through this broken segment is one Taurus Demon is going to appear. You could do the plunging attack strat. Basically, what we're just doing is we're running, and then I want to recover basically all my stamina. And this is just a simple back and forth. Just mostly dodging into him. Depending on the attack, I might go to the side, like this one. Kind of a weird thing I realized a few days ago. You've got to be kidding me. Really? The one run, I'm not allowed to use it. Come on. I hate this game so much sometimes. Something I kind of noticed the other day about this game, which feels weird. I'm pretty sure Taurus Demon doesn't have any combos. All of his attacks are a singular swing. Which, feels kind of weird. You can go far out of your way to feed it to Framp. Technically, it wouldn't be that far out of the way. Because yeah, no, it wouldn't be that far out of the way. Is this the part where he explains soul farming? And now? Yeah, that was bad. I want this one. Yes. Beat Dark Souls 3 for the first time this year. Farm the Covenants for the Platinum. Now only need 2 more runs for all the rings. There you go. Speaking of which, one of the 2 other videos that I desperately want to get out the rest of this run, is I would really like to get, This is Dark Souls 3 out this year. Haven't fully recorded it yet, but you know, that's, something that I can work on very soon. I've got another run I have to finish before I do This is Dark Souls 3. But something I do want to work on very soon. Also, the main reason why I'm killing these Black Knights, by the way, is the Undead Berg and the Undead Parish Knight are both a guaranteed standard Titanite chunk. And standard Titanite chunks are just really good, because... Plus 15. Oh, okay. I guess that was late. Gotta sleep soon because I have finals after tomorrow. I wish you the best of luck on your finals. You ever just listen to some Soulsborne music and cry? Not cry, but, you might listen to music from other games and just cry, just not Soulsborne. One of my favorite soundtracks to listen to is the final piece from the We Were Here Forever soundtrack, which, if you've never played the We Were Here series, beautiful game series. Unfortunately, you do have to have a second person to co-op with it, because it is kind of like an It Takes Two style game, where it's a duo puzzle game, but some of the best puzzle games I've ever experienced. But if you're not really, like, caring about soundtrack spoilers that much, the final piece from We Were Here Forever, called Farewell, absolutely gorgeous piece. I don't know why I'm doing this, by the way. It just sounded fun in my head. Just sit here and attack these guys through this gate. It's a massive waste of time, but also, like, it sounded fun. Got to the last room before my friend trolled him hard. Oh yeah, We Were Here is so much fun. Covetous Demons soundtrack? I don't even know what the Covetous Demons song sounds like. I should look that up. Oop. Oh, you guys know what other soundtrack will always get me feeling a bit sad. I'm going to apologize for the fact that I'm probably about to mispronounce this name. But Everything's Alright by Laura Shigara. Ooh. Ooh. To the Moon was just... I will always be a sucker for To the Moon. By the way, this is, can you infuse for this challenge? I assume not, since you don't start with an infusion. If I wanted to, I could. Spoiler warning, I'm not going to. Because I'd rather just go to plus 15 and throw resin on. Oh. I feel like either my brain is lagging behind or my hands are lagging behind. By the way, we are about to utterly stomp the gargoyles. The Berserk OST. Hey, when are we getting the actual Berserk adaptation, guys? Ha 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 ha. The knight have the Astor sword and the dragon shield. No, the knight has the broadsword and the Caduceus kite shields. Oh, right, I didn't kill the other guys. Ow. This is fine. Ow. Ow! Well, there goes that Titanite shard. Not that I needed it, but... Just don't pay attention to the fact that the screen said that it was lying to you, I promise. I didn't actually die, I just wanted a fast, I wanted to go back to the bonfire real fast. Yeah. At least Press isn't here to pick on me this time. Was it just me, or was it oddly quiet in that section? Yeah, speed strats, exactly. It's because I wanted the retrieval text to manipulate the RG. God bless it. Oh, crap. Press is here. I just heard the frickin'... I don't know if everybody here knows what I'm talking about, but I just heard the frickin' Kira music from JoJo's Part 4 just start playing as I see Press's name show up in the chat. Oh, man. I'm never safe from Press. Here. Gargoyles, by the way. Thing to remember about gargoyles is they are super squishy. So they're super squishy and their poise is very low, so it's pretty easy to get staggers off on them. Also remember that hitting their tail is pretty much a free stagger. That's about it. When there's 2 of them on the screen, if they're both alive, basically just wait for one to fire breath, and that'll give you more than enough time. Otherwise, I'm waiting for attacks where this guy is still on the ground. Probably staggered here. By the way, +5 weapon with gold pine resin will almost always just shred these guys. Just like that. Thanks for dropping by, Q-Cat. Good luck on your finals. And B-End is here. B-End is here. I know Dream just made a little excited scream. Are lightning and chaos weapons viable? They can be. The thing about lightning and chaos weapons is infusions split the damage while buffs are additive, if that makes sense. So think of an infusion taking the weapon's damage and splitting it between 2 damage types, whereas if you do a standard weapon and you put a buff on it, that will just... I didn't get Homered Bones. That's fine. Does Broadsword hold up late game? I hear good things about it, but never actually finished the Souls game. That makes 2 of us. I guess we're all gonna find out together. I guess I can get some levels here. I'm not too worried about scaling for the broadsword quite yet. I'm very worried about my equipment load, but, you know, it is what it is. I guess we can go kill Moonlight Butterfly. Hi, buddy. Are we gonna do anything, or are we just gonna slide around a bit? Okay. He's gonna jump here, and I just walk a little bit to the right, and that means he misses me by a bunch, and then I just go back to my thing. And he's probably gonna jump. Oh, he jumped backwards this time. Well, I just walk a bit to the right, and he jumps, and I just walk a bit to the right, and... Yeah, this is a very hard enemy. Oh, wow. Gotta try and go for the grab. Bold move. I just walk a bit to the right, and... I just, you know, just do that thing where I walk a bit to the right. Oh, big old swing. Whatever will I do other than walk a bit to the right? If I got Titanite catch pull, by the way, I was ending the stream. Like, that would have been just absurd luck. Yeah, good thing this is the hardest game ever made. I would love if one of these gave me a blooming purple moss. Because then I could... Well, that one's not. Because... I would love to be able to dung pie Stray Demon. Because it takes like either 1 or 2 dung pies, I'm pretty sure, to toxic the Stray Demon. Okay, that's normal purple, that's fine. I got 3 out of the 4 Titanite catch pulls. And then you went and bought a lottery ticket, right? Right? Poison, just eat moss. Trust me, I got my medical degree from a bonfire. Hey, I can't argue with that. And another standard. Okay, that's fine. Got a Titanite catch pull on the one-shot challenge. Who was it that got the frickin', one of y'all got the Chandler's Trident during their test run. Was it, Metagross? I think it was Metagross. They got the Chandler's Trident from the Chandler in the church. Ow. Well, hey, guess we're using one of those moss. I do not feel like putting up with that. By the way, aggro and actually doing things are, and them getting up are two different things. So you could just run past this guy. You sneaky, sneaky boy. How does moss taste like? I imagine it tastes like fresh cut grass, except add rotten grapes in there. Hi, buddy. Alright, so with the fire bombs we got from Firelink Shrine and the black fire bombs, this is about to be bad. No, it's not. We should have quite a bit of damage. As I miss one of my fire bombs. As I miss two of my fire bombs. Ow. Oh, the beam. The beam! Alright. There we go. Yeah, even without 99 strength, those fireballs be hitting pretty hard. I hate that everybody in that server has been Pavloved to where if strength and firebomb is mentioned in the same sentence, that clown is just burned into our mind. And I am not going to give context to anybody in chat. They can all, you guys can all just imagine the things that happened to us in that server. We have been Pavloved to thinking of clowns every time strength and firebomb is in the same sentence. Yeah, Preston Barrett. PM. Thanks for coming out, Robo. Hope you have a good day. Oh, by the way, strength is +2, dex is +2. Okay, I'm gonna go more endurance for now. I can't be asked to do anything else. Have you ever played BioShock? And if not, will you? I'm reading this friendly viewer's comment, and I just see the clown and the dynamite. I have tried to play BioShock 1 in the past. I ended up dropping it for no other reason than I think I just had other games that I was a little more interested in. Will you kindly? I have wanted to go back. Can you wear the helmet now? No. Gloves? Also a no. Welcome in Life on the Game. Welcome in Monkey and Yasmania's biggest fan. Did this thing just instantly try to teleport away? What? Oh, hey, 2 large Titanite shards. That's actually going to be really nice. With light rolling in DS1, I always medium roll mainly because I believe in carrying a big metal stick. Why am I grabbing this? I literally can't use any of this. So the thing with light rolling is it's just the most amount of invincibility frames. Not much more reason than that. It floats down. I do get that reference. Mid-roll is honestly, it's probably the most optimal. But yeah, I mean, light roll is just fast. It's also just the fastest running speed, and I like to play these games pretty fast-paced. Does Blue Tearstone Ring help at all? It does. Now, I might be about to say something that is horribly incorrect. So if I do, I'm sure the entire comment section will unanimously correct me. But essentially, once you get down to the threshold of the Blue Tearstone Ring activating, it then applies the defenses that the Blue Tearstone Ring would give you. So it basically is, in a lot of ways, one-shot protection. And can save your life in some pretty strict situations. It doesn't always go off, because, you know, sometimes you just do get murdered. But that is horribly incorrect. Well, there you go. I'm sure Mr. Press Continue will be happy to educate you on exactly how I am a big stoopy head. I actually wasn't paying attention. Yeah, that sounds about right. Do I have any Homeward Bones? Okay, this is tragic, but also I can just not have better Estus for depths. That's fine. Me seeing this and remembering Sentient Havel. I need a... God, what challenge was Sentient Havel? I think it was no walking. I should honestly make like a YouTube short about that. Can you wear a helmet now? Let's see. I'm at 91.5. That means I can wear a helmet. Can I wear gloves? Yes. Look at that. We're most of the way to a full night set. The chest is 10.9, 4.2. Am I crazy? I'm crazy. No, I can't wear this. Yeah, I was right. Okay. Cool. Imagine a mod making it so Havel ninja flips like the good old days. Honestly, I'd install it. Thank you, +5 weapons. Come here, buddy. Gonna head out. Hey, thank you so much for coming in, Flaming Cow. It's good to see you again. Come here. Do you have to equip the shield? Maybe substitute shield for a shirt. I think I'd rather have the shields. Just a 100% prot shield is just really useful in a lot. Oh, look at that poise. Oh, my bad. I am just straight up bad. There we go. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ah, I didn't jump attack. I'm just bad at this game, man. Wait for this dog. I already struggle with Havel when he's standing still. Ninja flips would be a nightmare. I mean, can you say your favorite boss and the worst boss aside from Bed of Chaos? Worst boss... Probably... Demon Fire Sage? But I guess I just don't like him from a design standpoint. I did do a boss tier list for Dark Souls 1 at one point. I don't remember what else I had. I had Capra Demon down there, I guess. Ow. No, like a fourth of my health bar. Uh-oh. Did you see that? He tried to parry me even when I wasn't hitting him. Bonk. Bonk. Alright, so Capra Demon. Basically, I'm gonna run in a little bit. I'm not going to go super far in. I'm just going to go in a little bit to try and bait the Capra Demon into attacking at about the same time one of the dogs attacks. And that will, if I dodge both of them at the same time, then I'll be able to get up to the stairs and deal with the dogs. Or I'll try to stay in this first starting spot and deal with the first dog. And then, because you don't immediately aggro the second dog. So I'll go ahead and show off here. I'm moving in a little bit. Dodging that one. Killing that dog. I dodged in a really bad direction there. So, because I need to heal, I'll just come up the stairs. Capra Demon's coming up and a dog's stuck behind him, so I'm going to come down here to reset them. And there we go. Dogs are down. And once the dogs are down, Capra Demon is very easy to deal with. I mean, just by moving into his attacks most of the time, you can completely avoid them. I'm still going to hold shields just for safety, but I could also be dodging, but literally just by moving in the same direction as most of his attacks, you just completely avoid them. That one's a bit different. It's like, I mean, you can still do it. He just does it at weird angles. Nice dodge, nerd. And there you go. Capra Demon really, once you have an idea of how to fight him, isn't too much of a threat. It's mainly just, do you have enough damage to kill the dogs very quickly? That was cinematic. Bet you couldn't have done it with a shirt on, though. Nobody tell press, but I'm wearing a shirt, IRL. Dung pies would be pretty neat. How many of these am I gonna need? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7. I'll go ahead and get 10 just to be safe. You know what? For the sake of making Stray Demon not last 7 years, we'll get Dung Pies. Mr. Rickles. How's you doozy? Now disappoint everyone who is you disappoint everyone who is imagining you without a shirt on. Ah, yes. That spectacle of a sight. Shirtless Kyle. Because I'm just so attractive. Shirtless streamers are best streamers. Twitch terms of service would like to know your location. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah. Well, crap. I didn't open the Firelink shortcut. Damn. Hey, yo. Someone is bound to be into shirtless Kyle. Okay. Listen. If I ever find that person, I'll let you know. You ain't gonna wear a shirt in the hot tub, are you? Oh, crap, I'm not. Uh-oh. There's a shortcut to Andre. Guys, chill. You right, actually. Wait, you're onto something here. Imagine if Kyle wears hydrophobic. Hydrophobic? Shirts that are afraid of the water? Oh, I gave him the divine. I'll be seeing you. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. All right. I have to run all the way back to the depths. This is, not what I would call optimal. Part of the plan. True. It is part of the plan. Hydrophilic shirts. Do I just want to kill Stray Demon? I mean, I like right here. No, I'll just get the key for now. You open the chest, though, doesn't that mean it goes to the chest in Firelink? I don't think that's how that works. I'll be honest, I don't know if I've ever died in that kind of scenario. If it does go to this chest, that's sick, but I don't think it does. Yeah, no, it's still gonna be in the chest. I was gonna get the Homeward Bones. My mind is not focused on Dark Souls at all at the moment. I don't know what my mind is focused on. Sexy little thing. Your mind is focused on shirtless Kyle. I really hope not. I have no idea what the use for that chest in Firelink is. It's for, like, the rings. So, like, Covenant of Artorias. Orange charred ring. The embers might go there. Oh, hey, Lortrek. Hey, buddy. You're plagued with the thought of your own pepperoni pizzas. What in the pizza tower are you on about? Toto! Welcome in. I almost did not upgrade my Estus flask. By the way, speaking of other gamers who do challenge runs, no, this is still going to be faster, because this will get me to lower faster. Yeah. Speaking of gamers who do challenge runs that you should definitely go check out, Toto Triceps does some very fun runs that I am admittedly very behind on watching, but I don't see why you'd upgrade your Estus because you're not going to get hit anyway, are you, right? Yeah! You guys know this whole run... Hold on, let me fix my health bar real quick. This whole run has been no hit so far, so, like, I don't know. I don't know why I would upgrade the Estus. Go subscribe to Toto. My thoughts are scattered. That wasn't a hit. That was a damage boost. Yeah. Yeah, new tech, exactly. Uh-oh. No chess piece running about. What do you mean? What do you mean, Lemon? Oh my god. No, I thought I was bad enough that I was getting bullied by press. Now Lemon's here to start demanding I restart the run. I already had to run all the way back to the depths because I died to a freaking dog. It's too bad the man himself subjected us to dozens of hours of torture. Look at that. Chest is still open. Don't be fooled. Even Lemon is into shirtless Kyle. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where's my plunging attack? What? Lemon, stop hacking my game and making things bad. What happened to Knight's Honor, GW? I spent a whole stream getting that achievement and every other achievement. By the way, odds on me being able to actually do an all achievements Dark Souls 2 stream. I'm going the completely wrong way. Why am I even going this way? I'm in your walls in-game. True. I would much like some humanity, by the way. That'd be very cash money. I hate all of you. I'm in your walls, not in-game. Yeah, say hi to the rest of my RuneScape clan that's apparently in there. If Backlogs was a Phas ghost, what would he be? Genuine question. I have to think on this one for a moment. Something's telling me Poltergeist. Ooh, I would love if you would come up here, actually. Headbutt D. Trident? That's right. We don't want to see it. Are you doing all bosses? I am indeed. I thought there were rats in there for some reason. I am really just not on Dark Souls 1 brain today, am I? Nope, that's where that is. Uh-oh. It's okay, Kyle. You're still really good at the game. I'd like to be really good at the game. I love that all challenge runners come onto the stream. Hey. We just gotta support each other. I don't know why I went into this accent. It's not even a good accent. I don't even know what this is. I'm just end me. Yeah, no, we all like each other.
Thank you.
Also, it's another opportunity for Press to 1, pick on me, 2, call me a zoomer, and 3, remind me that I've not played Bloodborne. At this point, I'm not playing Bloodborne just to see how long I can keep up the ruse before I get tied to a chair and forced to play it. You haven't played Bloodborne? Oh yeah, Toto's not in on it. Play Lords of the Fallen instead. I was actually briefly debating, instead of playing Bloodborne, playing Code Vein. Crap, does that make me a cult priest? True. How is that even possible? Well, you see, I got my PlayStation, and I had to catch up on Kingdom Hearts first before I could do Bloodborne stuff. Also, I missed. By the way, for Gaping Dragon, it's just a series of baiting him into this charge attack. If you can get rid of the tail, cool. But otherwise, you just want to bait him into the charge. Bump him on the head when you can. And now I'm going to kind of run alongside him to try and be at the head when he stops. Because the head, you do get a bit of extra damage. That does add up. But if you're not comfortable with, like, trying to go for headshots, then you can just chill and hit him on the side or something. So he's trying to run towards me, so I'm going to run within his range to bait him into an attack. And now he's doing this. So this is fun. One, two, three. And this time I'm not going to be able to hit the head because of the angle he's at, so just going to have to settle for hitting some of the back feet. But you can see it's a lot less damage. Third degree burns are best taken in shifts. True. And there we go. Easy Gaping Dragon strats. Also, this is a fun thing that I like to do. So, fun fact that some people may not know about the Dark Souls menu. You can change where things go. So I could take Estus, go change order, and slam it all the way down here if I wanted to. So one of the things I like to do is I like to go to Homeward Bone, go to the very top, and then I'll put it there. So that way I can just press pause and spam A, and it will always Homeward Bone. Just a neat little trick, because if I just were to spam A before hitting that, Just a fun little thing that I like to mess around with. I don't do it every run, but I try to remember to do it most runs. Who's next? I can either do Stray Demon or Quelaag next. Probably do Stray, because just having more souls is fun. Okay, doesn't that acid degrade weapon durability? It does, yes. If it tags you. If it doesn't actually deal any damage, then it doesn't really do anything. Who thought Stray Demon had a tail weapon? I'm sure a lot of people did. Just having more souls is fun, local necromancer. Local necromancer? That's me. Hi, my name's Kyle, and I maxed out necromancy from RuneScape 3 within 6 days of its release. Yeah, yes, Lemon. Did I surprise you? What happened? Did I blow his mind? Or did something come up? Yes. And I need another large shard. Oh, that time it was set to no, so I gotta just reset it to yes. Sometimes that happens. You just gotta reset it to yes sometimes. It has to do with something about, like, dialogue prompts and stuff like that. And nerd mumbo jumbo. There are much smarter people in the community that could explain dialogue prompts and how they function much better than I could. By the way, if you're ever looking for a strat for this, just kind of stand so you're in line with this point that my hat is like just above my hat. See this point right here? It's kind of like an arrow there, and then just before you reach that point, you just roll forward. That's, yeah. Very, very easy way to do that every time.
They can't handle the entire bakery.
Oh, I guess while I'm sitting here, I could, yeah, never mind. No, I can't. People fall? I know I did a lot when I first started. This challenge seems fun. It has been, for the most part. It's probably not very fun, when we get to some of the later classes. While you're sitting here, you can play DS3. True! Did you rebind jump onto the joystick like the default in later games? No, I rebind the later games for jump to be on B because I absolutely hate it being bound to the joystick. Look at that. I taught Lemon something about Dark Souls. I feel accomplished today. Ow! I gotta know what... 1 HP, by the way. One HP, by the way. Will you finish the game in this stream? Oh, easily. Unless my power suddenly decides to go out, absolutely. Bro almost died to a torch hollow. Listen, those torch hollows are super underrated. Those things hurt. I don't even need to kill the Black Knight, to be honest. Okay, so I want to see some. Why did I put that there? That is annoying. Some easy peasy stray demon strats. Welcome. First of all, I'm gonna spam dodge in a direction that is away from him, because he does not immediately aggro once you're in the room. Second of all, the entire goal is to constantly stay behind the stray demon. And we're gonna dung pie him. And there we go. The toxic is ticking. So we're gonna go ahead and blooming purple our own off. And while we're behind him, he will only do one of two things. That big explosion, where we can continuously hit him, or he'll fly up, in which case we'll just run back around behind him again. And there you go, the entire stray demon fight. It is very easy once you know how to deal with him. You can just do this without the dung pies, especially if you have a lot more damage or bleed. But I just don't want this fight to take forever, so I'm toxicking him. Because Stray Demon has horrible status effect resistance. So if you have a +0 weapon that has a decent amount of bleed on it, you're probably killing this boss really fast still, just because of the amount of bleed procs you get. I choose to attack his tail, but like you could just go in and out on his butt, to be honest. This is an awkward position. I'd prefer if he got out of it, but kind of manipulated the direction he was facing there by moving to the side a little bit. This is obnoxious. Actually, this would be perfect. He's not in a terrible position, but not in a great one. And there we go, straight in. Pretty easy stuff. Why do you think the Fire Sage Demon is weak to fire? Well, that's a great question. I don't know what FrontSoft was thinking. Oh, I actually missed a parry. It's been a while since I've done that on one of these guys. Well, the standard swords at least. Any suggestions for a DS3 challenge? I mean, Magic styles are always fun. I know you said you did only Boulder Heath, but hey, maybe there's a different magic style that might be fun to play with. Actually, I'm done here, so. I've got the doll, I've killed the demon. I think DS bosses aren't very clever. Yeah, that, you know. Wait, I'm not wearing favor and protection. It puts me at 118. I need 6 more levels in endurance, and then I can wear that. Okay. Ever thought about doing a no-hit run? I actually have thought about starting to get into no-hit. If I were to do any of the games, it would definitely be DS1, because it's obviously the one I'm the most experienced at. It's up there with King's Ring boosting Pyromancy. Yeah, no, King's Ring boosting Pyromancy is such a random, out of nowhere weirdness. Are you gonna upgrade your armor or shield? If I have the spare Titanite, I might, but probably not. Upgrading anything aside from weapons in DS1 typically doesn't come to fruition very much. Like, it's just not very, like, beneficial most of the time. Easy. We can also do, this, I guess. Oh, I didn't get the ring from Asylum. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. Yeah, so the thing about Switch Souls, because I see people in chat talking about Dark Souls Remastered on the Switch, I want to be kind of a funny guy. Right now, I'm pretty sure there's no runs on the leaderboard that are for the Switch. So when I get my PB, I kind of want a PB on the Switch. So that way I can be the only guy running on Switch. Okay, so Quelaag. Basically, what the heck did I just do to my headset? Basically for Quelaag, the idea is that, to your right, her left, if you kind of run in that direction, you can avoid most of her sword swipes. What you're hoping for the most is for long spews of lava. Also, I wait until I actually get into resin. She almost always starts with a jump, by the way. There's no real big positioning we want here. We just want to see long spews of lava like this. Her head will kind of go side to side when she does a long spew. It gives you tons of free time to attack. Other than that, I'm going to try and pull her away here from the lava, because you do kind of want an open circle. Short spew of lava. That's fine. Okay, I can't escape this, so I'm just going to turn towards her in shields. Because I got stuck between her legs there. Don't take that sentence out of context. Big long spew, very nice. I'm kind of wanting her to sword swing so I can show off what I'm talking about when it comes to the sword positioning. She is just not cooperating, though. This is the weirdest Quelaag RNG I've seen in a while. All right, come here. Here you go. So this is a really obvious attack to dodge if you just stand here. But you can do that with literally all of her sword swipes. If you just keep going to, like, this spot, she literally cannot hit you. Very hard video game, by the way. And there you go. That is the general idea that I usually approach Quelaag with. You can hear the focus. Gotta go. Good luck with your stream. Thank you so much, QCat. Dark Souls cutscene. I was not standing right there. Don't lie to me. Are you telling me my character walked all the way back over there just for this cutscene? Liars. Important Quelaag lore. She still has her own butt. No, I'm not making that up. Thank you, press continue. Very cool. I don't know. I thought it was important information. You know what? I bet to some people in this chat that thought Gwyndolin would be a delicious foodstuff. That is an important fact. Vati never covered that. Press isn't the lore master we need, but the one we deserve. True. What in the... Oh, hello, Annie. Annie, please do me a favor and do not walk across my keyboard and break everything. I would very much appreciate that. Oh yeah, I haven't introduced you guys to Annie yet, have I? After we're done killing Ceaseless, if Annie decides to come up here, I will introduce chat to Annie. For those of you who want to know who Annie is, she is my 1-year-old kitten that I got last year. And she loves falling asleep on top of my computer. Ceaseless is really easy. We grab this. We run this way, we wait for him to splishy splash his bathwater, like so, and then we run. If you're playing Remastered, this guy will basically never hit you with that attack. If you're not playing Remastered, sometimes he just hits you, because... Welcome to Dark Souls. And then he just does his thing. 5 that time. Interesting. I like to press the button as soon as the text disappears, by the way. That'll perfectly time it with the cutscene. Okay, so where Annie's sitting right now, I have no way to show her on camera because it's hard to get my camera down there. But if she moves like she usually does, then I will give you guys Annie cam. You tell chat about the quick load conundrum she caused. All right. Who wants story time? Who wants cat story time? Oh, right. I don't need that many levels because of the dual rings. All right. So here's a fun fact, which, by the way, first of all, I'm pretty sure we can... Yeah! Woo! All right. So, fun fact about Annie. There is a certain game that we like to play, me and Dream, called Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 is a very fun video game that has, at least, I haven't played the most recent of the updates, so forgive me if I get this, if this is not quite up to date, but at least in the earlier patches, did not autosave very frequently. That being said, they made no effort to hide the quick load button, while quick saves were right next to it. Which, I can't blame them. It's not exactly like a bad thing or anything. I just wish the autosave saved more frequently. As my buddy and I, Mr. Dream over there, we get done clearing out an entire camp of enemies that took us roughly an hour and a half. And, Annie decides to jump up on my desk and step on my keyboard and press the quick load button, which loaded the autosave that was before we began the entire enemy camp. So we had to redo the whole thing because the autosaves are not frequent enough, and Annie decided to walk on my keyboard. He does have a light source, though. Yes, I do. My mind's eye. Got the swag roll. We're good. I want to clear one of these clones out. That won't work. Actually? No, it's fine. Okay, he's behind me. I've had too many close encounters with pinwheels and challenge runs recently, so I'm just always nervous about this boss. Look at all the pinwheel clones! Woo! Alright, chat. You know the drill. What mask is it? What mask is it gonna be? Child, mom, child. All right. We got some child believers in chat today. Mother, all right. Father, all right. I'm pressing that button in 3, 2, 1. Ah, it was Father for once. He actually came home. Giant Dad! By the way, for people who are wondering what my light source was going to be through this segment, I don't think I've used a light source in this area in years. There we go. And I'm going to do this roll. And we're going to wait for about 15 seconds to see if the Black Knight is going to die or not. Because sometimes he does. I hear movement up there. Alright. Doesn't seem like. Have you ever tried to play with mouse and keyboard? No, but I've tried to play with keyboard and keyboard. Or you only use the keyboard. That is actually a control scheme that does exist. I never finished the Dark Souls 2 playthrough with that setup. Am I missing? I mean, I guess Seath is still a thing, but can you upgrade your armor and weapon in this run? I can, yes. I just cannot change out my weapon and armor. Honk. I didn't pick up the large Titanite shard in Blighttown. That's minorly annoying. It's alright, though. Let's see. 1, I'm at a +7, so that's 2, 3. I need 6. Okay, cool. If I just grab the chest, the body, and the body, then I have enough large Titanite. I am gonna buy the weaponsmith box, so oh wait, I don't have to come back here until I get other stuff.
Don't get you.
Hello and good luck. Thank you, was this taken? Do fists count as knight weapons? Absolutely. Any good knight knows how to use their hands. Do the DLC before Seath? I mean, I can, if we really want to rescue Seath. Cool. Cool, cool. here, we just sprint through and go around the desk. All right, who's ready for Pog Face reaction? Oh my god, super secret hidden Dark Souls tech that's never been found before. Oh my god, look at that. He phased through a boulder. Yes, you can in fact do that. So, fun fact about Dark Souls. The devs wanted to make backstep somewhat viable. And the only way they could do that was making it have some kind of advantage over rolling. By the way, to get through this, I'm just going to run up against this blade and sprint. So how did they manage to do that? Well, the brilliant minds over at From Software Technologies decided, hey, what if we just made the backstep have infinite poise? And that's what they did. Backstepping has infinite poise. Or at least seemingly infinite. We don't know what the actual number is, but I should say I don't know what the actual number is. Either way, it's something crazy enough to where you can backstep through any attack and just straight through boulders. I gotta go. See you. See you later, monkey. Do I need gold pine resin for anything else? Nah, I'll just use it for this. Alright, so Iron Golem. Knocking him off is actually easier once you get the hang of it. I say that, and now I'm gonna brutally fail. The idea when it comes to knocking Iron Golem off is you want to try and go for a majority of your attacks as he tries to turn around to hit you again. So he's gonna try and like turn with me, and you can kind of see as he turns for each attack, he'll kind of turn at like a 90-degree angle first, and then he'll switch around once again for the attack. And while he's in that 90-degree angle, that's when you want to go for the knockdown. So as he stands up from this attack, you can see his back was facing the wall there. So he attacks, I go under, and now as he recovers, his back will be facing the ledge. There we go. Please. Wait, please. Please. Go over. Thank you. According to the DS1 community on Reddit, backstepping actually has infinite poise. That would not surprise me. When are you doing a backstep only run then? Did you mean Dark Souls 1 without walking? Instructions unclear. Shirt now off and lost. Poor unfortunate souls. How you doing, Perix? Don't leave Asylum until all stats 99. Yeah, see, you know what the problem with that one is? That challenge run would take the rest of my lifetime. There is actually a video covering that, believe it or not. Very good video. It's max level before you leave the asylum. First, I want to... Alright, now I guess we could start upgrading our stats. Is this? That's not what I wanted. Also not what I wanted. It looks like it's still dual C's. Instructions unclear. Now stuck in a Japanese underground fighting tournament. Yo, I'm just saying, anybody here who hasn't seen Kengan Ashura, you're missing out. That show is sick. By the way, have you ever had your camera spin around in weird ways and cause you to walk off the edge there? Guess what? There is a setting in the settings menu that'll make you do that all the time because it's garbage. Go to your settings, go to options, go to camera auto wall recovery. Turn this off if you have it on. If you have camera auto wall recovery on, turn it off. Do yourself a favor. This is the worst setting on the planet. Just turn it off. Your life will be so much better. That's the setting that makes your camera essentially bump, like have collision with the environment. It is very stupid. All right, I would love it if this guy would stay right there. Please don't move. Thank you. UI scale to 0.65 if you're the real ones. You heard it here first, folks. Thank you, God. Yeah, no. Yeah. If you feel like the camera in Dark Souls 1 randomly throws you off of edges, check to see if you have that setting on. It's, by the way, I'm waiting here for just seconds so that guy will fly into the stairwell. It doesn't always work, but sometimes it does. Battery just went from 70 down to 20. I literally just saw the bar drop. That sounds awful. Okay. So I run a little bit to the right here to trigger that guy into a jump attack. Dodge towards this. Sometimes you need to dodge this guy. We will this time. I like to wait for an arrow to hit because I'm paranoid. You technically don't need to. You do got that big UI energy. There we go, and our Londo archers. Okay, typically I don't really care about Estus, but I guess I'll get some extra for this. Grab the hero soul? I mean, I could, but I'm not really starved for souls. So, O and S. I talked a little bit about them on my last stream. So, a lot of you probably already know what I'm about to say, but O and S, the general strategy that I like to use, you do kind of need to know both their movesets for this to work. But don't forget the music. I actually don't need to worry about the music anymore. We actually got that fixed, finally. The idea here is I'm gonna try and put them on, like, I'm gonna try and manipulate both of them at the same time. And the idea is I'm gonna try and have Smough do attacks that I would normally punish. But instead of punishing Smough, I'm going to punish Ornstein, if that makes sense. And the punishable attacks are mainly just anything that's not the hammer charge. I go in left, by the way, because usually that means that Ornstein is very likely to show up here. Okay, so I'm going to go to Smough. He's not attacking. Hammer charge is a bit annoying, but we can deal with it. Okay, jump. We like jump. I didn't resin at all. This is going to be a bit nasty. Slam. We like that. So now we attack Ornstein. And that's just the basic premise. Hammer charge. I'm going to go to the pillar here, because it's safe. Just jump. We got... I have a feeling Smough's going to try and charge again, but looks like he's going for something else. Oh, I did not expect him to combo there. That's my bad. Trying to keep them both kind of in view here. What are you going for? Jump attack? We like that. Smough is doing some weird stuff over there, so we got plenty of time. Okay, hammer charge is slightly going to change that. What was that? Okay, hammer swing. I should have checked for a combo. Now, obviously, the Knight's Poise is helping me out quite a bit here. But since he's stuck on the pillar, I can kind of just attack freely here. Now, if you wanted to make this faster, charcoal pine resin. Because Ornstein is weaker to fire. Okay, we like that attack. And easy stuff. I'm gonna apply golden pine resin because why not? I don't need golden pine resin for anything else in the game except, I guess, debatably 4 kings. Technically it would be optimal for them, but other than that, I'm not too worried about anything. Smough will always respawn up at the front. Hammer charge is a little unfortunate. I just dodge into it, though. So he's gonna, like... The hammer, he'll, like, pull it back slightly to your right when he goes for the actual attack. So if you go left and then dodge in, typically you can avoid it. And most of Smough's attacks you can just walk through if you know the spacing. Like here, you just walk to the side. So on and so forth. This one, you can just walk. If you want to be, just like I did there, if you want to be real risky, you can just walk straight into him. For this, you can either roll away twice or just sprint away and sprint back in. And there you go. ONS. And before I get the souls, I'll throw on the coveted silver serpent's ring. So that way I get the additional souls. And there you go. And so if you guys ever wonder what my strat for doing ONS is, there you go. Kyle Doc is here. I saw him just before I got in the fight. Hey, Doc.
Oh, chosen undead,
There's a doctor in the house. A man with a medical degree. Alright, so next we, DLC now? We'll probably clean up some of the lords first. Not four kings, because obviously we want to save that, but... I mean, we could do the DLC, but... it is kind of awkward. I think I want to go to New Londo Ruins so I can get a plus 15 sword. Not necessarily do it, but I want to go to New Londo Ruins. Just as a, just as a place to start. So I can get my Titanite chunks. Because I still need 4 more? Hey Kyle, how would you feel if I made an edit about you? Go for it, Chief. Tag me in it. I'd love to see what you came up with. Going to sleep now. Good night, chat. Good night, Antonio. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Thanks so much for coming and hanging out. I've made an edit about Kyle before. You've made like 2 of them, haven't you? Oh, wait. Ah, crap. I don't feel like riding this elevator. So, this is the part of the run where I become a bit naughty. And I take absolute advantage of me allowed to use consumables. How's your equipment durability? Probably extremely high. Yep, I have used 6 of my 200 durability on my sword. Because DS1 durability is insane. Hello. Hello. So, Kyle, what possible reason are you going to be using these binoculars for? I'm going to do a stupid. I'm going to do something that, some would frown upon. But you know what? That's all right. Because I do not want to do the ghost house, so we're going to use these to do some, camera shenanigans. It's not going to be a glitch. It's just going to be, taking advantage of the fact that the game's camera is a little stupid. But first I need firebombs.
Thank you, kind.
So some of you are already ahead of me. Yeah, we're gonna use them on Ingward. Now, typically, the camera doesn't let you do that. But we're gonna disagree with what the game thinks I'm allowed to do. By the way, I'm just gonna kindle this because I want to. To be fair, this game doesn't have rules, more like suggestions. I mean, fair, when you give us a maneuver that is quite literally infinite poise. Yeah. Also, my posture is terrible. My back is hurting. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get those, we're gonna grab those, and we're gonna make our way to Ingward. So I know I'm not necessarily talking about speedrun strats and all that, but this place is kind of fun. So you run to the right of that guy. This room has a cool strat that works most of the time. We're gonna run up against this wall, and it's gonna cause that ghost to ever so slightly move out of the way of the door so we can get through that door. And then we're gonna go this way. Fog wall. And for some reason, kicking this ladder resets a bunch of the ghosts' aggro. I don't know why. And we're going to come over here. About the base of this pillar. And we're going to reset. Life on the game. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out. I hope you have a wonderful night. So, here's the thing. In order to get the angle to firebomb Ingward, our camera physically does not allow us to look up that far. But, standing next to this pillar and using a lovely item known as the binoculars, we can just force the camera by looking as far up as we can. We want to align with Ingward, look as far up as we can, exit binoculars, and firebomb. Now, sometimes you do have to reposition because the way Ingward moves is a bit tricky. Typically, you would use a bow, but this strat also does exist. If Ingward wants to cooperate. Which he doesn't want to, it seems. It's okay, we can reset. Sometimes his position gets a little wonky if you're just using firebombs. But it is what it is. Oh, hey, look, he's angry at me. Well, in this case, now we don't have to do anything. Also, you are correct, Dream. We were almost at 100 likes, and we did just reach 100 likes. Thank you guys very, very, very much. So now we just chuck firebombs. I might walk back a bit, so that way I don't accidentally go off the ledge in front of me. And if our angle gets screwed up, we can just repeat the binoculars trick. And there you go. And this is how you skip the most annoying room in all of Dark Souls. Because the key of the seal is so incredibly important, they can't let it drop to anywhere other than directly to your inventory. Thank you so much. Is it Joachim? Please pronounce me. Is it Joachim? Joachim? Probably Joachim, right? Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Time to start the consumables only run now that I don't have to do the ghost house. Have fun with that. Don't do the DLC. The DLC sucks. So, if I were going directly for 4 kings right now, you could just drop down right there and you're at the boss fight, but is it really a challenge run without the DLC? All right, counterpoint, if you want your sanity intact, don't do consumables only DLC. It is. Yeah, they do. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out, Sarpedon. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, here's the thing. That'll work, sure. I love how I can just spam parry and my poise just takes care of most of the work. I didn't need that, but I will gladly appreciate that. Has Manus actually been done with only consumables? Yes, he has. Hi there. I'm Mr. I did Manus with only consumables. It took, I believe, 58 minutes. Second longest boss fight I've ever done in a Dark Souls challenge. Right behind consumables only Calamite, which was almost an hour and 5 minutes. You plan on doing any more Elden Ring challenges? Yes, I do eventually have to do Briar Armor only. I just don't want to yet. I'm not very good at the game. I might wait until the DLC comes out and just do one big video covering everything. I don't want to talk about it. Yeah, one-shotting 4 kings was a, that was certainly a process. Ow. Dude, the knight armor has so much poise. I'm just ignoring half these attacks. Someone already did that? What, one-shotting 4 kings? Yeah, I did. I worked real hard on it. I don't know why I'm using fire bombs. I just kind of feel like it. Look at all the explosive heads over there. I have so many fire bombs, I might as well use... Ow. I might as well use them, right? Ow. Look at all them demi-liches. Oh yeah, it's this guy. I missed that parry because the sun was in my eyes. Yeah. In your opinion, how can the Bed of Chaos fight be fixed? If they did what that fight was actually supposed to be and they actually finished it. Other than that, make it so when you fall down, it doesn't instantly kill you. Just make it so you take a bit of fall damage. There you go. What was Bed of Chaos supposed to be? Oh, you see, Bed of Chaos, after you broke the branches, instead of going down into the center, Bed of Chaos was going to get up and crawl up. And instead of the floor collapsing and everything, it was going to chase you around the arena, and it was going to be a standard boss fight with a giant tree creature. And that would have been a lot cooler. Another Titanite chunk. Yeah, it does sound pretty awesome, doesn't it? I believe there's a Zully the Witch video where she actually restores the model for what Bed of Chaos was going to look like when it chased you around. Unfortunately, none of the attacks actually got animated. That puts me at six? Six. Am I missing one? I mean, I know I'm missing the one up here. Which I'm just going to YOLO for, because I have the power to. Probably going to die to Dark Wraiths, but... Or not. Seven. I'm pretty sure 7 is the amount you need. All FromSoft games got rushed. That was a weird sound. That is true. I thought it was 9. It's 9 for normal and large. I'm pretty sure once you get the chunks, it's 7 chunks and 1 slab. It's either 7 or 8. I'm pretty sure it's 7, though. So broadsword to 11. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then the slab. Yep. And there we go. Plus 15. Broadsword. AR 257. Not bad. We've not been putting many levels into strength. So we haven't quite hit that sweet 300 AR yet. But we'll get there. Okay. First Lord on the list. I guess before we start killing Lords, we could go do bonus bosses, but if I'm not going to kill Guinevere, then killing Gwyndolin is going to require Dark Moon Seance. So I guess we'll go do Neato first. Bye, Framped. Bye, Framped. Hey, Tots. Why doesn't Inner Londo go dark if you kill Gwyndolin but not Guinevere? Excellent question. I don't have an answer. gamers, it's me, Plubis. Well, hello there, Plubis. You sorry fool. Alright, that's enough of the cutscene. How are you at Lord Vessel already? I'm just killing things. Sometimes you just hit things until they die. And that's what I... Get off my screen, Armor of Thorns. Thank you. Alright, here we go. You sorry fool. You could not be the Which knight is the best? DS1, DS2, or DS3? I imagine DS3, but hey, if people enjoy the end of this project enough, maybe, just maybe, we'll do it for the entire series, including Elden Ring. Maybe we'll even do Demon Souls. That would actually imply that I replayed Demon Souls. Oh my god, you're kidding. You're joking. Bone Wheel Shield on the first Bone Wheel we killed, and Demon's Great Axe from Taurus Demon. Yeah, so for people who don't know, that's a very rare drop. It's a, so am I allowed to put, am I able to use it? No, it's 30. Actually, yes, I would be able to use it. No, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. So basically the Bone Wheel Shield has a special attack where, you know that thing where the Bone Wheels like roll around a lot? Yeah, you do that and it does a bunch of hit marks. Like it has a bunch of hits that it'll do. So you can infuse it with like lightning and do a ton of damage with it. Grab this in case we want the fast travel. Also, just in case we die to Neato for some stupid reason. Bye, Patches. Bye, Patches. This way. Over yonder. Oh, hey, Leroy's probably about to invade us. Oh, hey, look, it me. It you. kill Patches? Why? Patches is a good boy who would never do anything wrong. And we'll get the charcoal pine resin. For this room, there's actually a kind of cute little strat where you can just run to the side here, then you go to the left, and that fireball will go right, and you can just go past the pinwheels. All right, thank you so much, Perix, for coming and hanging out. Okay, so there's a really dumb tech that I could show off here. If Neato will cooperate. I don't know how many people know about this. So, you know Neato's, like, screaming blade attack that he does? Yeah, there's a way to never get hit by it while you're using certain weapons. All the straight swords count as that kind of weapon. What you're about to see is not a glitch. If he does it. If he doesn't do it, that's fine. I hope he does. Neato, where are you going? What the heck? He might not do it. I'm staying far away from him intentionally so I can try and bait him into doing it. Here you go. Stand still, block. And, with two-handed weapon out, just stand there and block. So, does that work with the Claymore? I believe it does not. I could be wrong. Also, I'm gonna sip. Speaking of infinite poise on backsteps, as I backstep too early, you can just backstep through the big explosion attack and just suffer like no knockback. I imagine most people have probably seen that strat with the block. In case you haven't, basically the way the hurt box is designed on that attack is really stupidly designed. Also, you are not exploding, like, at all today. Also, what am I stuck on? And that's Neato done. And of course, we switch to Covetous Silver Serpents before we get the soul drop. Does Zweihander count? I don't know. I don't think it does. You are more than welcome to test it, though. I know, though, if you have, like, specifically this block where your legs, like, spread out like this works like 100% of the time, as long as you do not move. At this point, I really would just like to get my AR up to 300. Because if I can get it up to 300, that's very easily clearing the game. But that's Neato. I didn't... Hey, chat. I forgot to grab the Dark Moon Seance ring. So we gotta go back to the catacombs. We gotta go back to the catacombs because I forgot to grab the Dark Lane Seance game. You sorry fool. You could not be the choke. Someone mentioned that right after the bone wheel shield drop. I'm sorry. I'm very bad at keeping up with chat today. Use a firebomb on Guinevere. Yeah, but then that's gonna get awkward because then I have to like go down through Dark and Londo, and that's I don't know. Why not just kill Boba Tea Lady? Ah, I see. So you guys want me to kill Guinevere, but we have to save Seath. She's fake? Wow. You didn't even try to get in a relationship with her. You're just calling her fake like that. Guinevere is just an illusion? Yeah, so is your love for Seath. How about that? Which class do you predict to be the hardest? Honestly, probably Sorcerer. But it might be Thief. But saving amazing chest doesn't get you special sad cutscene. Probably be easier to do this from Londo. Women are temporary, dogs are loyal for life. Dear Lord. Just like to say, the second I said those words, I watched the viewer count drop by like 16. But maybe he doesn't have a point. You know? Maybe we don't let him cook. Shalquar better than Seath? True! You can come in here? Chat, have you ever seen this gargoyle in here? I certainly haven't. Yes, yes, no, 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 yes. Okay.
Halt. Hear the
Yeah, Dream's a dirty monster killer.
What foolishness.
Of the No, not Oryx. Crota is what you're thinking of, Gamer Dad.
Disciple of the dark sun. Mark the words of myself. Gwyndolin. Thou shalt not go unpunished.
I should have waited to apply that, actually. That's... I mean, it's gonna be fine. Oh, he's gonna go for bow. Alright, and he's gonna sit here and spam magic. Now we wait for the bow to come back out. There it is. So basically the idea here is if he does bow, we go in a zigzag. Like this. And for the swarm of magic, we go behind the pillar. For the big magic, we roll either out of the way of it or through it. And we always want to approach Gwyndolin while the bow is out, because Gwyndolin has to switch between a bow and the catalyst in order to teleport, just like you switch between weapons. So it gives you that extra bit of time to get 1 or 2 attacks in. And there you go. That is Gwyndolin. You can always tell when he's about to do his bow attack based off the weapon switch as well, if it looks like he's just... Hi, Gargoyle. Based on what it looks like he's about to... if he's swapping out weapons and stuff. Smite him. It's a sign. You know what? Fine. I'll kill this gargoyle just for you, Dream. You happy? Also, no gargoyle halberd. Sad. I am happy. Thank you for asking. Wait, you can reach Gwyndolin without killing Guinevere? Yep, as long as you plop on the Dark Moon Seance ring, which is found in the catacombs. It will open up his little room, and that's how you join his covenant. Good evening, username. Painting jump scare. How's it going? It's going all right. How are you doing? I have an extra humanity, so I'm gonna kindle because I can. Doing a bit of editing for my first ever YouTube video. Good luck. If you run into trouble, just breathe. It'll be all right. I know you will have the urge to slam your head into a desk, but we've all been there before. Also, Ah! Well. Hey, yo, the hottest voice on YouTube is streaming? Greetings and salutations, gamer. How you doing? I'm just over here playing my favorite video game, Dark Souls Remastered. So there's two ways we can do this. We can either do the dragon butt thing, or I can struggle to do this trick because I need to practice it. Nope. It is a trick that I will hopefully get. There we go. And boom. So, for people who may... Thank you, voice crack. For people who may be confused, Painted World of Ariamis is the original... starting area of Dark Souls 1. But they decided to scrap it and do Undead Burg instead. But rather than getting rid of Painted World, they made it a secret area. So, there's some, weird collision that they never finished, so... Yeah, that's how that works. I don't have any throwing knives, do I? No, I don't, so I'm just gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. Hi, Priscilla. All bosses has it, true! Alright, where are you? There you are. Oh, hey, look, Priscilla's dagger. Nerd. Blasting Power Wolf as we go through the boss cleansing. May your pillow always be warm for this. Joke's on you, I don't have a pillow. No pillow jump scare. By the way, I don't know why, but Lemon screaming off in the distance, do a backflip at that cutscene is one of the funniest things in existence to me. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, backlogs, I believe it is fist only. Fist weapons only. It's one of his older challenge videos. It's just, him screaming do a backflip at that ledge is just amazing. Alright, so there's the bonus bosses out of the way. I guess we can start taking care of the DLC. Or we go do Seath. Let me go get the ring first. Or no, let's go deal with the Hydra, so that way I can get the broken pendant on the way to Seath. Let's go do that.
By the lords.
Just killing that nerd because he gives 2 humanity, and that's pretty sweet. Also, he has a bolt cut, and you're statistically more likely to get murdered if you have a bolt cut. I don't have a statistic for that, it just feels correct. Worst NPC in your opinion, Ranny? I mean, probably the Crestfallen Merchant. Hi, Lemon. I'm a bit busy here, bud. Lemon. Lemon, buddy. I'm. Do you mind? Lemon, I'm busy. Lemon, buddy, don't kick me. Lemon, listen. Buddy, we can talk about this. Fist is starting gear? Yes, it is. Because you spawn in with these hands. Mr. Streamer, are you ever going to do a face reveal? No. 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 I guess Undead Parish is good. Oh, hi, Kyle. Hi there. It's hideous. True! That's what I'm trying to tell these people. Man, I'm so glad we went from earlier in the stream, everyone going, no, Kyle, you're fine. It's good. Don't worry. Like, you look, somebody's attracted to you, I promise, too. What the hell was that donkey? What the? It's because you have a shirt on, and it's gonna stay on. Hey, Lotus, how you doing? I banned all the nice people? Yeah, that sounds like something. Oh, bye, Annie. I guess Annie's leaving. I've made edits of you that are hot. I just want you to know I'm biting my lower lip right now, Doc, for non-specific reasons. Annie face reveal? She just left, unfortunately. And the place that she sleeps, my camera will not reach. Sometimes she'll sleep in between my keyboard and my monitor. Other times she just likes to sleep on my computer tower. Ow. Thanks for the blue titanite chunk. I absolutely do not need it, but... I don't think I'm gonna get to the spot in time. Maybe? Nah. There's a Discord? There is a Discord, yes. Hold on, I can generate a... Or actually, you know what? I have mods for this. What the hell am I doing? Some mod... go generate a link that'll last long enough for the end of the stream. And, post it in chat, and I'll pin it when you post it. Don't worry, Anthony. You don't have to do anything. We have useful people here. I mean, I love you, Anthony. Link's good for 7 days. Hey, you did it! Well, crap. Now I'm stuck with... Wait a second. I have fire bombs. What am I doing? Alright, hold on. While this thing struggles to hit me. There we go. If you want into the Discord server, there you go. I was grabbing one of the ones from one of the vids I mentioned it because of nepotism. How you doing, redneck? Silver, you're mentioned in one of the videos? Seven people instantly joined. Welcome in. We have, discussions about things and stuff. Don't read my status? Absolutely. Just tell me what your Discord account is, and I will, definitely not read what it is. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? It was a funny status? Cool. Wait, I literally had... It's cat? Alright, I'm gonna very quickly not read it. Oh, crap. Ah! What? That was a bit too many parries. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I said hold on. All right, hold on. I gotta read it.
Is a threat.
Oh. 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 Yeah, now we're on our way to Seath. We certainly are. And now we are going to defy the laws of physics and teleport through a pig. I want to know the status message, but don't want to join the server. Incredibly based. I mean, Ah! Pain. It hurts. Without love. Rain. How's the run so far? It's doing pretty good. Just, don't ask what I'm doing now, because it's, not smart. As I said, not smart. So what we're doing right here is a little speedrun trick that I need to get a lot of practice on. It's called the Duke Skip. And second try, we nailed it. And, yeah, what that just did was skip the entire sequence where we died to Seath. Because geometry is weird. Oh, hello, Annie. You actually gonna come up? Annie Ann? Annie? We might have a cat cam moment, we'll see. Come here. Up, up. Up, up. Come on. Annie Ann. Annie. Hi. You gonna come over and say hi for once? Hi there. All right. As promised, say hello to Miss Annie. Annie Ann. She is 1 year old, and she is very curious about my mic right now. I will go ahead and try to get chat pulled up at the same time. Annie. There she is. She is now rubbing against the camera. And this is exactly where Annie likes to sleep. She gets... Hold on, I'll move my keyboard. She likes to get in between my keyboard and my monitor and sleep in between them. Although it looks like she's gonna come down and off she goes to lay down on top of the computer monitor, or the computer tower. And there you go, there's Miss Annie. What is a computer tower? It's, What are you doing? You are not chewing on my headphone cord. Do not make me get the can. Alright, My brother in Christ, who do you think you are? Ah, excuse me. Ah. I should also note that I am indeed allergic to cats, but... Annie. Don't chew on that cord. Yeah, I'm looking at you. You want to come back up? Come here. Annie, come here. Come on. And it looks like we will be leaving the room for now. Okay, that's fine. I just realized I have not been looking at the screen at all. Not that I did any reliable strats or anything like that, but damn, my peripheral vision is a lot better with this than I thought it was. A computer tower is, I'm trying to think of the hard drive. It's the place where all your stuff is located. Oh, Doc's leaving? Okay, Doc. I guess we'll just... We're gonna bait these clams into attacking, and hopefully that'll stop them from coming in too far. I think I'm getting clams. I am getting one clam. Okay. Didn't you lock yourself from Logan's quest line? I did. I did indeed. It's a good thing I have no intentions of ever talking to him in this run. So for Seath, I'm gonna sit here. Charcoal pine resin up. And I'm gonna roll through it. I'm gonna let him get a little closer so I can take advantage of the stun, get as much damage in as I possibly can. We'll see what he's doing. He's doing it straight, so we just go to the side. Alright, explosion, that's fine. We're gonna take a bit of damage here. But nothing we need to be too worried about. That's a swipe. Another blast? Seath, what are you doing today, buddy? That's a close, but not too close, so we have plenty of time. He just tried to go for a third blast. Is a computer tower a computer case? Yes. It's the part of the computer where you press the on button. Alright, looks like it's going to be more beneficial to start going into decks for damage at this point. Also, I believe when we're not two-handing, we have breached 300 AR, which is very cool. And I guess we can go do some DLC. If you're allergic to cats, get chicken. If they spend enough, they start to produce eggs. They give you resistance to cats. Interesting. Cats are just worse dogs. So how does it feel, huffing the copium? It's not copium, it's the truth. No. Why can't they both be cool? I mean, they are. That's what I thought. Cats have a virus that make you love them. Yes. That means they're genetically superior to dogs. Hello again, Annie. Yes, Annie. D&D has 2 cat races and no dog races. True. Here's the real truth. Big dogs over small dogs? True. Alright, Sanctuary Guardian. Any attack where he flies directly at you or does the big charge thing is what you're looking for. Like, the big wing attack is great. Right there. Even if you spam roll out of it, you can still get out of it. This attack is also great. Honestly, getting really good RNG. Ow. And there we go. Sanctuary Guardian. Am I late for this run? We haven't been going for super long. Yeah, so basically what Dream said, Surrender. It's essentially what the game gave me at the start of the game is all I'm allowed to use. So just the starting classes. We've already done the warrior, and we are now on the knight. Chat has requested that we get the alternate Sith cutscene, so that's why we're here kind of early, but you know how it goes. Also, welcome to the forest of I hate this place. Which class are you doing after night? I believe the next one on the list is Wanderer. Hi, Calamite. You'll save Sith, but won't kill Patches. Hey, blame chat, Tots. I don't think I've ever seen him stop right there. Deprived will be fun. Yeah, I have a feeling Deprived isn't going to be too bad, actually. Good evening from Germany. Good evening to you. I hope you are having a lovely day / evening. Hello, Chester.
Yeah.
And that's all I need from you.
So long.
Good evening from Paraguay. Ooh. I hope it is a fine day down in Paraguay. All right, time to evening from England. Welcome in. Time to get down to business. Good evening from Greece. Good evening. And good evening to Morocco. People from all around the world. It's really cool. Ooh, decent amount of poise. Wow, I could even somewhat stand up to that attack. Oof. Timed that very poorly. Bad heal. Even worse dodge. I don't mind taking you on buffed. I very rarely ever see that combo. I actually went into challenge runner mode there for a second. I did not want to die to him for really badly for some reason. I actually went into challenge runner mindset. Do you know when the Backlog's one-hit video will come out? I do not. I will say, for anybody who is wondering when that is coming out, we do not have a date yet. I do not want to speak for the man himself, because obviously that's not a very kind thing to do, to speak for other content creators. I will say, though, that he has been giving us updates every now and then. He is working on it. Just keep in mind that Lemon has to go through the footage of all of the runners. And that is like, I want to say it's somewhere between like 400 or 500 hours of footage between all of us. It's taking up literal terabytes of space on his computer, so he has a lot of stuff to go through. So, I don't have any updates I can give, mainly because I would be uncomfortable giving them, because I don't feel like that is my place, but I can confirm he is still working on it. He just also has to work on other challenge runs at the same time, because he is a human that still needs money. How many runners ran the challenge? Off the top of my head, I feel like it was somewhere in the ballpark of 10, but that could be wrong. Welcome in, is it Manuzi? There we go. I know what you mean though, Plubis. It's one of those things where like you would hope it would be something a bit more straightforward, if that makes sense. Rather than I should have backed up there, by the way. It should have been something that was a bit more straightforward, but I mean, it literally is not possible without it. Have you gotten the no bonfire ring from Dark Souls 2? I have not. I want to try to run past these guys. This always gets messy, though. All right. Bye, buddy. All right, let's go save the dog. Dog percent. I'm back. No one did anything stupid, right? Not really. How many bosses are left? A decent amount. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think 6 bosses. All right. Seath has been the rescued. I want to try and save Manus and Calamite for the very end. So let's, first of all, reset the recording. And second of all, let's go do, I guess we'll go take care of Seath. That is true. There are 10 likes away from 150. I'll tell you what, you guys get us up to 150 likes. And I'll, I don't have anything to I don't have anything to bribe you guys with this time, but you could. You know? And then I'll tell a story. I don't know what story to tell. Tell you guys what? 151 already. Sheesh. Alright, how about this? I will tell you guys the story of the most embarrassing date of my life. I'll get real juicy for you guys. Okay, cool. Everyone seems happy about that one. All right. So... do it in the ASMR voice? All right, well. God, I gotta get my voice down there. Jesus. So, picture it. It's, I believe, either 2015 or 2016. I don't remember exactly which year. Kyle is in his later high school years, I believe. I was a junior? Something like that. See, you say that, Kuzak. So, Kyle is in his later years, and, Kyle ends up not really by, like, any... How old is Kyle? Kyle at this point is either 16 or 17. One of the two. Anthony, we did know each other at this point, yes. So, why am I grabbing this? I can't even use it. Basically, Kyle was in class with a very pretty girl in his French class. And, long story short, she and Kyle decided that they were gonna go out on a date. And by a date, she was a very good singer, and she had a big banquet that was hosted by the choir every year, and they were allowed to invite a +1 as a date, so on and so forth. So I got invited as this lovely lady who we will now be calling, for the sake of simplicity, we'll call her Laura. Kyle was now going to Laura's banquet. Well, Kyle at the time was very unaware of certain medical issues that he had been dealing with all year and would later come to know as IBS. For those of you who do not know what that is. Oh yeah, I guess I probably shouldn't talk about IBS over the Civ cutscene, huh? Here's your special sad Sith cutscene. So, while I put the dog down, Kyle was unaware that what was causing his issues. We would later realize that that's what it was. So, at the time, all Kyle knew is that when he got nervous, bad things related to going to the bathroom would happen. And when I say this girl who we are calling Laura for no specific reason other than I don't have to say her actual name because privacy sakes, Laura was a very pretty girl. And Kyle was very nervous to go on this date. So, we get to the date. Gamer Dad drops Kyle off at the location of the banquet, and Kyle is gonna go in and meet his date. She is dressed very nicely, and we go to sit down to have dinner. And thusly, surrender, you are not far off at all. And thusly, Kyle's, for those of you who don't know what IBS is, one of the ways it can manifest is muscle spasms that make you go to the bathroom a lot. And, that is exactly what Kyle did. He got to the table, he felt the muscles beginning to tense, and he sprinted to the bathroom. Young Gamersweekend Kyle would then proceed to spend the next hour entirely missing dinner, going to the bathroom and having muscle spasms. At which point, the muscles finally calmed down. She sent one of her friends in to go find me. To which I managed to finally leave the bathroom and go meet up with my date. At which point I had completely missed dinner. I sat there for the awards ceremony, and then there was a big dance, to which Kyle got up to go to the dance. At which point we find out another fun fact about Kyle's high school life, to where he was prone to blacking out from time to time, specifically when he didn't eat. And guess who had just missed dinner? So somebody went in to go dance, and when walking into the dance room, just as things were starting to get hype, Kyle then proceeded to black out mid-dance with his date. At which point he woke up being carried out by a group of choir girls. I went the wrong way, it's fine. And then proceeded to spend the rest of the date talking to girl we are calling Laura about Mario Kart at the empty dinner tables, which was a fun conversation that never came to fruition, because after which the date ended and she understandably proceeded to ghost me. And there you go. That is the most embarrassing date of Kyle's life so far. I wasn't even mad about her ghosting me either. It was just like, yeah, no, I get it. I understand. Oh, see, you say you're sorry, but at the same time, I was fine telling the story. Also, Four Kings is just DPS test, as we all know, so... Ow. Oh yeah, I should probably eat a green herb once I'm done with this king. I mean, I don't really have much to say about Four Kings, by the way, other than if you have green herbs, very helpful. And just stay close to them. Sorry, Laura. I needed to. Also, here are 10 reasons why not to use the bike in Mario Kart. Okay, to be fair, she's the one who brought up Mario Kart, though. It's not like I just randomly was like, you want to talk about Mario Kart? No, she's the one who brought it up. Because she knew I was into video games. And I think she was just trying to make me feel better. Ah, not quite a 3 king. Did I know this, Laura? Probably not. Ow. If you had resin active, it could have been 3 kings. True. By the way, you don't have to wear the Covenant as soon as the kings die. You can just walk around without it on. So you can do the Silver Serpent's trick. Damn, we're almost up to 400 AR on this broadsword. That is crazy. We did Seath, 4 kings, Neato. Okay, better chaos. If you didn't, you could have 3 kings. Maybe. It's 400 when you buff, isn't it? Maybe, actually. 368 to... maybe. Guys, I want to ask a girl out tomorrow. Any genuine advice? So, here's what I'll say. As somebody who has not a ton of dating experience, but somebody who has been in a relationship that almost ended with us getting married. Just be yourself. I know it's like the really... Why am I coming this way? I know it's a really, like, cliche thing to say, but just ask. You know, don't try any weird fancy pickup lines, no weird crazy schemes. Yeah, don't go to the bathroom and pass out. That's also a big one. Just do your thing. And you know what? If it's a no, then it is what it is. So what's the point of this run? So we're doing a run of every starting class. Basically, how good is each starting class at beating the game? We are on the knight. We've already done the warrior, and I believe after this is the wanderer, which will... I don't know when that stream's gonna be, but... Yes, Sorcerer is one of the starting classes. And we will inevitably do that run. Once we have done all the classes, then we are going to make a big video at the end, covering which ones had the hardest time, which one had the easiest time. Does the broadsword have a thrust attack? It might on the... Does not look like it. What class are you looking forward to the least? Probably the thief. Is the one-handed heavy attack? No, it's a slice. This is one-handed light, one-handed heavy. Unless... yeah, not even the backstep attack. Yeah, the bandit's knife just... I have a feeling it's not going to do a whole lot of damage. Dodge attack? Nope, upward slash. I'll tell you what, though. Since we had the worst date of my life, if I see that light counter reach 160, I'll tell y'all about the best date I ever had. That was a easy capper demon. No machete. Hey, y'all hit that fast. Also, Kirk's about to invade me. All right, so the best date I ever had. For the purposes of this story, we will be referring to this new person. Let me think. We'll refer to this new person as Nicole. As to not leak their real name. So, Nicole and I had been dating at this point for... I want to say 2.5 years. For the purposes of just, you know, little background. My first date with Nicole was actually my senior prom. I asked her fully expecting to say no, and she said yes. So we went to prom. It was fun. We went to a, I doubt this restaurant exists in many places outside of the North America. But we went to a restaurant called, BJ's Pizzeria and Brewery. They're all over the place. So, also, hello, Demon Fire Sage. Pretty cool place. We went there, had dinner, went to the prom. Why am I telling the story of my prom? This is not the story I agreed to tell. Basically, we went there, went to prom, had a good time, left, and then went back to the restaurant and got pizookies, which are big cookies that are in like small pizza skillets. That's not really important to the rest of the story, but figured I'd go ahead and say that was our first date. It was a lovely date. We were together a long time after that. The best date we ever had, though, was somewhere nearby where she lived, because she lived in kind of the same area as me, but like in a different city, if that makes sense. Nearby where she was, there was a really fancy movie theater that was throwing a Studio Ghibli film festival. Now, Kyle, previous to this, had never seen a Studio Ghibli film. Oh, right. Demon Fire Sage stats. Literally the same thing as Stray Demon. So, knowing that the Studio Ghibli Film Festival thing was going on, Kyle had never seen one of these. But she loved Studio Ghibli films. In fact, her favorite film was going to be shown very soon. Or one of her two favorites. And it was going to be a Japanese sub version of a little film called Howl's Moving Castle. So, we decided to surprise Nicole with going to see Howl's Moving Castle. So, what we did was, I say we as in like I planned this out with her parents, because I had a really good relationship with Nicole's parents. By the way, Centipede Demon Strat, come over to this side and just wait for him over here. And then just, the fight's pretty straightforward from there. So working with her parents, we made it so I was just like, listen, just make sure that when we arrive at the house, or when I arrive at the house, she's ready to go. And so she was like, okay. So Nicole's mom tricked her into thinking, basically going, listen, you're gonna need to get an actual job soon. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get you to go to this big job fair with me. And Nicole very much didn't want to go to this job fair, but mom did not care because she knew what the job fair actually was. So what ended up happening is Nicole is getting ready for the job fair, and she is sending me pictures of the different outfits, being like, oh, which one do you think is the best for, like, a job fair? Like, which one of these do you think is best? I was trying to tell her, like, you know, just wear whichever one you think looks the best. Just wear what you want to. And she's like, I don't know. I need to, like, you know, figure this out. So, lo and behold, she ends up getting ready, and I arrive at the house, knock on the door, and she comes out, big surprise smile on the face, like, what are you doing here? And then her mom comes over by the door, and she went, all right, go and have fun. And so we walked out, and we headed to the movie theater. Watched Howl's Moving Castle, first Studio Ghibli film, only Studio Ghibli film I've ever watched. Very good movie. Has some slow points to it, but very good movie. At which point we watched the movie, obviously she loved the movie, and she was super excited that I was going to watch one of her favorite movies with her. And then after that, we went across the street where there was a burger restaurant. We had burgers. Well, I had a burger. She said she wasn't hungry, so I ordered a burger, and then she ate all my fries. As it happens. And then I took her home. And there you go. Best date I ever had. It may sound simple, but the utter and complete joy on her face when I picked her up, and just the utter and complete joy she had of me getting to watch one of her favorite movies, was more than completely worth it. Just one of those days that knowing the person you're with is happy is enough to make it. But it wasn't that she was even happy. It was just utter and complete elation. And, yeah. Oh my god, did Nicole die? No, Nicole did not die. Long story short, what happened with Nicole is, Nicole basically decided that she was going to move to a different state, and that she wanted to focus on, not like college, but like classes, if that makes sense. Oh my god, did Kyle die? Yes. But she wanted to focus on other things. She moved away, and we were long distance for a little bit, but inevitably, I guess on her end, she just wasn't feeling it anymore, so, and I have utter and complete respect for her in this department. She drove from the other state. She drove from the state she moved to come down to come down to see me. And she told me, and she broke up with me in person. And that's why she drove down here. So. Yeah, she hit me with her car. She ran me over, and I died. That's the end of that story. And she got away with it. But yeah. Yeah, it's better than doing it over text. Yeah, that would have sucked. But yeah. There you go. That is the story of Nicole. She hit you with her car, then changed the license plate to BRK space up. Hello, game? Thank you. A new story every 10 likes? I'm not opposed to this. Almost at 170, what then? Let me think. I got plenty of stories to tell, just don't know which one would be next, you know? I can tell you the most average date you went on. I can tell you the most angry date I went on. That is an experience that I can relive. I don't see. Okay, now I see 170. 170 right after that. Man, y'all want the tea, don't you? All right, so what is an angry date? So, before Kyle dated Laura for that one date, Kyle was Kyle's first girlfriend. I want to say I met her in freshman year, and we were together for a little over a year. Something along those lines. So, here's how that went. Basically, we were talking, and at one point, we were like, hey, somewhere relatively close by to us, during the summer, there is going to be a Pentatonics concert. And we both love Pentatonics. I was a big Pentatonics fan at the time. And so we agreed, hey, let's go to this Pentatonics concert together, because that sounds like fun. So we go to the concert. For those of you who don't know what Pentatonics is, Pentatonics is an a cappella group. Who did very good music. I personally stopped listening to them after Volume 3. I wasn't a big fan of Pentatonics Volume 4, but even still, I thought they were great. So we get to the place where they're holding the concert. And, by the way, that's all the lords. I think now we just have Calamite and Manus. That sounds right. And we can recount bosses later. So we get to the concert. And, upon arriving, come to find out that she has brought a group of friends. I was like, okay. That's weird. Didn't expect for them to be here, but you know what? If you wanted to bring your friends, I'm not against the idea. I wish you would have told me about it. But it is what it is. Also, I have to go upgrade my Estus because I keep forgetting to do that. So, upon approaching the group, I give her a hug, at which point she pushes me off. And it's like, that's weird. And she's like, I just don't think we're working out anymore. Okay, that was out of the blue. Before the concert has even started, by the way. And she goes, I just don't think we're working out anymore. Okay. And so I told her, I mean, if that's how you feel, I can't stop you. Like, I can't stop you from walking away. Like, I'm not going to yell at you because that's a dick thing to do. So, I mean, if that's how you feel, then... Am I buffering? It looks good on my end. At which point, she goes, okay, cool. And then she and her group of friends decided to go away and left me alone at the concert. This is where the story becomes... Oh, gotcha. This is where the story goes from... I kind of want resin, but I'd have to make the run back around to get it. That's annoying. This is where the story goes from... That was weird and kind of a jerk move to... Oh, I am utterly upset with you. Come to find out, as I found out from one of my own mutual friends with this person I was dating. This mutual friend, I was saying, yeah, no, me and her aren't together anymore. And she was like, oh, yeah, I know. She started dating this person back in this month. And my brain did a quick check and went, huh, that's weird. That's 2.5 months before she broke up with me. That's weird. And I went, hey, out of curiosity, do you have a picture of this person? To which I was shown a picture of the individual who she brought to the Pentatonics concert that she broke up with me at. So she went to the Pentatonics concert with the person she was cheating with me on, or with, broke up with me at the concert. I'm getting comboed. And then proceeded to spend the rest of the concert with this person. To which point, I may have said some things to this person that if the internet ever found out about without context, they would probably say, damn, that's kind of a shitty thing to say. But oh man, did they deserve it. Not that I said anything drastically horrible. But one day, not too long after that, she did walk up to me and ask me, "Are we still friends?" To which I told her, "You are the living embodiment of a Linkin Park song. Please get away from me." So yeah, that's the angriest I've ever been because of dating. And I heard someone say, I saw someone say, how was this not the worst date ever? Because at least with that date, I enjoyed the Pentatonics concert. That wasn't even a date. Okay, that's fair. You just got screwed. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Where am I going? I'm going to Township. Yeah, F's in the chat. Yeah, no, I certainly dodged a bullet. What are we at? 356, two-handed, 388. Nice. Before we go to him, I need to go to metal pipe sound effects for our poor brother. Yeah, exactly, Chris Ips. Yeah. You wanna know the funny thing? We can kill Hellkite if I remember to after Calamite. The funny thing is, a lot of our mutual friends at that point decided they didn't want to be mutual friends anymore because I was being too mean to her. I thought that was funny. They said, you know, what you said to her was really rude. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I bet it was. The fact that however many years later I can still repeat what I said on a Dark Souls live stream and not fear about getting in trouble, I don't think it was that rude. The trash took itself out. All right, Mr. Goff.
Farewell.
And there we go. Let's see. Mutual friends were mostly girls. Yeah, Strength Ranger. So what's the next story at 180? Love that cutscene. Wait, I need more Homeward Bones. For the brick break? Oh, but that's not my story. That's somebody else's story to tell at some point. Even though it is a pretty... that is a pretty good story. You know what? No. Then again, could be a good story for him to tell himself at one point. First time playing Dark Souls? It's a brutal game that I definitely have not played many times. I'm struggling. No, this is probably... I don't even know what number playthrough this is for me. This might sound ridiculous, but if I'm either getting close to or in the 1,000 range, then that would not surprise me. Oh, the Blue Whale Barrage. Yeah, that's we're gonna need to hit some numbers for the Blue Whale Barrage. Oh, the story of my first Dark Souls playthrough. There's not too much of a story there. Oh god, here comes the tinnitus. I'm gonna need to drink up here. Oh my god. Calamite advice, by the way, try not to be under him. Try to be to the side of him. His attacks have a harder time of hitting you if I could actually roll at the correct timings. Instead of just getting hit by everything. Your favorite Dark Souls run or challenge? Favorite Dark Souls run or challenge? I mean, I'm willing to answer that without a like counter story. That is probably either Stamina-less Elden Ring or Miracle's Only Dark Souls 2. Your favorite Pokemon? Milotic. I love Milotic. That time you were on a surfboard? I was on a surfboard? Oh, the time I was a surfboard. I know what you're talking about. Uh-oh. Still pretty bad even when I dodge it. Thanks, Calamine. I formally request the Blue Whale Barrage story. Alright, let me kill Calamine. We could sit around a bonfire and talk about the Blue Whale Barrage. Which, I could make a whole video about this story, to be honest. What is the best DSR weapon? From what I know, Sellsword Twin Blades, but I am not super well versed in DS3 yet. That's a weird angle for that attack. Is it DS3 or DSR? Oh, it is R. Sorry, my brain transferred the 3 from BG3 to DS, and it was DS3. My brain read that as DS3. Sorry. Best weapon in DSR? Probably the Demon's Great Axe. Painting Guardian Sword is also incredible. You changed 3 into freeze. Shut up. Okay, so not Black Knight weapons. I mean, they're good. I think Black Knight weapons are overrated personally, but I mean, they're really strong. Don't get me wrong. It's just that they're super easy to get access to, and all kinds of stuff. Hellkite fight, I got you. So the Blue Whale Barrage. This story requires a little bit of context that is very easy to explain. For those of you who may not be in the know, I run a Dungeons and Dragons campaign for some of my family members, some of my old coworkers, and just some friends of mine. Particularly, this is the first campaign I have ever DM'd. It is also the first campaign I have ever played, and I decided to DM because I'm crazy like that. The campaign ended up with, consistently, we play with 6 players once a week. And this campaign is getting close to being 3.5 years long now. We have just entered the final arc of an entirely homebrew campaign. This part of the story, though, takes place a little bit, this story takes place probably about a year ago. Am I missing any bosses, by the way? I don't think I am. I don't think I'm missing anything else. We can go kill the black, maybe. I mean, Black Hydras. The Double Sanctuary Guardian. No. Yeah, let's go deal with Gwyn. So at this point in the story, for those of you who are not very well versed in D&D, that is okay. You don't need to be in order to follow this story, so don't worry, I got you. So the current mission of the party is they are currently on a large fetch quest to fetch a series of weapons designed by a wizard who this and that, blah, 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 in order for them to deal with the world-ending threats that are on the horizon. This particular weapon is somewhere inside of the plane of war known as Ysgard. I believe I'm pronouncing that correct. Sometimes D&D pronunciation gets weird. So in the plane of Ysgard, they know that they are looking for this weapon. And while looking for this weapon, come to find out, it is the reward for a massive... Think of it as like a tournament. The God of War is hosting a tournament amongst the finest warriors that have come to the warplane, and the winner will be his champion and will wield this weapon. So, fast forward a bit into this. At this point in the War Gods game, as I called it, different benefactors have, not benefactors, but different contestants have begun to amass their own armies from the warriors that are scattered across the warplane. And at this point, a bunch of the fellow contestants have now held up in a large fortress that is deep underground inside of the warplane's massive sprawling underground caverns. A few of them have united to form their own alliance, and one of the bigger armies is getting ready to invade this big fortress. Meanwhile, the party knows that for them to advance in the game, they have to somehow take out not only the leader of the large army, but also this small alliance that is held up in the fort. As they arrive on the scene, there's the massive fort embedded into the side of one of these massive caverns, and the armies are sitting... I guess we get Black Knight Sword. Are sitting just outside of range, waiting for their chance to strike. This is the situation I presented the party, and it is now their goal to deal with it. At which point the party is like, well, we've got to figure out some way to draw out the army to, like, bait them to attack the fort. Like, okay, so what are we thinking? they went through a few different plans. Some involved sneaking into the fort and sabotaging the walls and gates and then alerting the armies to this. Some of the plans involved performing a sneaky assassination, and after assassinating the Alliance, the army would then make their charge to clean up the rest, and mid-charge they would catch the general off guard and get rid of them. All different kinds of ideas. Eventually, though, we settled on a more unorthodox plan. You see, at this point, the party is strong enough to actually travel between planes, which means they're capable of casting quite high-level spells. So, one of the things that they decided on was one of our party members has a magical item that is a war horn. And this horn had a very special ability. Earlier in the campaign, our barbarian challenged the chieftain of, and I'm probably going to pronounce this wrong. If I do, it is what it is. A tribe of Sahagin, fish people that are native to the plane of water. Also, hello, Black Knight Great Axe. And when he beat them in a duel, he earned the respect of the Sahagin. And they promised to help him whenever they could, but they would not leave the watery plane. So they commissioned a few wizards to make them this special war horn that once every few days he could blow it, and it would summon him a few of the members of this tribe as spectral watery forms to help him fight. So they had an idea. They took the party's... Thank you, voice crack. They took the party's flying carpet. Also, get your plans ready. And using the party's flying carpet, they flew far above the fortress in these massive sprawling caverns. And far above the fortress walls, they had the bard cast the spell Mordekainen's Magnificent Mansion, where he would create essentially a portal that would lead to their own personal mansion far above the fortress. And when they got in their magnificent mansion, they blew the horn and summoned the Sahagin soldiers. At which point, they looked down at the fortress and enacted their very creative plan. A spell known as Polymorph allows you to touch a creature, and if they are willing, transform them into an animal. Now, there are limitations on the spell based on the character's level, blah, blah, blah. Needless to say, that doesn't matter for the purposes of this. Also, GG, Gwyn. I'll go ahead and finish up the run as I finish the story. So what they decided to do was they summoned the Sahagin and pushed them out of the mansion doors, casting the spell Polymorph. And as they pushed them out of the doors, the Polymorph transformed them into large, sprawling blue whales, which they then rained 4 or 5 blue whales on top of this fortress, causing these massive things to plummet down and strike the fortress, causing massive structural damage and all kinds of chaos amongst the fort, which then prompted the other army to charge. Here's the fun thing. Blue whales have a lot of HP, so that fall did not kill the blue whales. No, those things were alive and still wriggling around down there. At which point, it should be noted that the party then realized that on the warplane of Ysgard, there are no oceans. None of these creatures knew what a blue whale was. there were just these massive, blubbery things raining from the sky from who knows what god decided to rain hell on this palace. At which point, the blue whales rained upon the fortress, and I described the scene in great detail to them on what it looked like. And they went in, and they managed to... Well, they waited for the assault on the fortress to end. Or by end, I mean they waited for the attack to go on for about 20 minutes or so. And then they used polymorph on my barbarian to turn him into a T-Rex. And my dwarven cleric rode my barbarian T-Rex all the way down to the fortress. And then they charged in and battled the generals and secured the victory of this point in the tournament. And there you go. That was the Blue Whale Barrage. Maybe with, at one point, my party decided that this plan was so entertaining that they would record me giving this... all of this. Gamer Dad, it was one of the people that was a part of the party. He is my warlock. And yeah, that is the Blue Whale Barrage. It is, to this date, one of the funniest moments in the campaign. And who knows? Maybe at some point I'll post the video of me describing the Blue Whale Barrage if my party so deems it. If that's something y'all are interested in. Maybe, maybe not. It was hilarious, though. Very... creative problem solving, and it was... This is the kind of party that they arrived in the city, and the first thing they did was they tried to form a conga line. Two people rolled nat 20s on inspiration, so I let them form a city-long conga line. They drove the entire conga line into a massive tavern. Some guy got up, our bard got up on the table and went, "First round of drinks on me!" And then before they got all the drinks out, he disappeared. And that's how they got an entire city drunk on a conga line. It was fantastic. I love my party to death. As for what we just got done with, by the way, the night run. Yeah, I would say that's easier than the, much easier than the warrior run. The knight's armor, though it took a lot more endurance levels to invest to get to early, the weapon was not lacking in damage. It did not require us to scale super hard in order to make it deal good damage. We were getting pretty good. We were getting pretty close to 400 AR. You saw we were taking nice little yellow chunks off both Calamy and Manus, which is always a good sign. And the knight's armor poise was just so strong. I would say this is a very viable build to beat this game with, unironically. Switching the weapon would be good, but that was a very, very strong playthrough. I am very pleased with how that went. Yeah, that's next class when? I don't have a specific date. I would like to do it soon, though. I would love to get all of these classes done by the end of the year, though that's not a goal I'm going to lean super hard into. My sleep schedule just gets screwed all the time, and I'd feel bad for streaming at inopportune times, so we'll see what happens. Before I go, though, I would just like to say to you guys once again, if you've not seen Hexes Only, I would appreciate it if you gave it a watch. If you have already seen it, just thank you guys so much for all the support on it. Incredibly, the support on that video was incredible. I could not ask for much more than what you gave me. And I was very concerned about the video because, I mean, it was a really easy run. And I will say, if there's something that has been getting to me recently is, I think I for the most part this year, let too many comments get to me. about runs being not hard enough or runs not being good enough and stuff like that. And it took talking to a bunch of the challenge runners in Discord, as well as just the endless support you guys pour over me, that I think I worry too much sometimes, you know? And I think that was a big part of why I didn't get as many videos this year done as I wanted to, is I wanted to focus, I was focusing too hard on achievements and trying to be the best, and I love that you guys are so supportive of runs, even when they're not the hardest thing on the planet. And it's really opened up my eyes that if there's something that I need to focus going into 2024, it's that I need to get back to just doing runs that I want to do. The kind of runs that you guys would love to see, that I just need to stress less about it. Not worry so much about, is what I'm gonna do a really big run, and more about, am I gonna make an entertaining video for you guys? And I think I really got away from that this year, and not that I didn't put work into the videos I made this year, but that's something that I really want to work on going into next year, is just going back to the fun of it. And it's something that I would not be able to do if it was not for all of you. You guys constantly giving me just all the support in the world has helped me through some really tough stuff this year. And I just wanted to say, all the love in chat, just thank you guys so much for all the support. And I am gonna do my best to return the favor. So once again, thank you guys so much just for all the incredible support that you've given me. Not that this is a goodbye or anything. I mean, I'm gonna get done with this and probably go work on something. Who knows what'll happen. But thank you guys so much. And not only just in general, but for this stream. Y'all have been awesome. Y'all have been amazing. Yeah, have fun with D&D, Robo. If you guys did enjoy this stream, thank you guys all for hitting the like button. It really helps out a lot. If you guys did enjoy the stream, then if you're not already subscribed, go ahead and consider it. Yeah. Discord is pinned in chat at the moment if you guys want to join. If not, that's fine. It is what it is. And yeah. Thank you guys so much for everything. And I'll catch you gamers as soon as I make another video or stream, whatever that is. Thank you for the stream, everybody. Have a great night.